always come around, don't I? And I know sometimes I'm bringing you down, but I always make you smile, don't I? We're like the waves on a big blue stormy sea, but still you're the one who brings out the best in me. We're a little messed up, baby, kinda up and down, and we keep falling till we hit the ground, but then we get back up again. Yeah, we're a little messed up, baby, it's never getting boring when we keep aiming for the stars, just you and me. We always get back up again, you and me. Baby, you and me. There is no one else who can make me feel like I can do anything I dream of but you. We can fight all day and make love at night, 'cause we always figure it out, don't we? Yeah. Yeah, we're like the waves on a big blue stormy sea. We're a little messed up, baby, kinda up and down, and we keep falling till we hit the ground, but then we get back up again. Yeah, we're a little messed up, baby, it's never getting boring when we keep aiming for the stars, just you and me. We always get back up again, you and me, you and me, baby, you and me. You always leave me wanting more, baby, you and me, we're like the perfect storm, and you know that I can't get enough of you, no. Yeah, we're a little messed up, baby, kinda up and down, and we keep falling till we hit the ground, and then we always get back up again. We're a little messed up, baby, kinda up and down, and we keep falling till we hit the ground, but then we get back up again. Yeah, we're a little messed up, baby, it's never getting boring when we keep aiming for the stars, just you and me. We always get back up again, you and me.
I used to stay up all night trying to find my place, chasing neon lights and looking for some kind of trace to lead me out of darkness. Give me a little faith, something to make me stronger, someone who could light the way. Then you came to me and you gave me reason. I almost can't believe it. Every time we touch, I feel at home. There's no way I'd ever let you go. When you put your hands in mine, I know I'm gonna be alright. I don't know what you do to me, but I feel like I am way up in the sky. When you put your hands in mine, I know I'm gonna be alright. 'Cause when we touch is when I really come alive. When we touch is when I really come alive. I don't know anybody that could compare to you. The way you're always smiling, the way you light up a room. I couldn't live without you, not even if I tried. 'Cause every day I'm with you, I'm flying over the clouds. Oh yeah, yeah, I'm flying over the clouds, and I'm not coming down. Every time we touch, I feel at home. There's no way I'd ever let you go. When you put your hands in mine, I know I'm gonna be alright. you do to me, but I feel like I am way up in the sky. Way up, put your hands in mine and know I'm gonna be alright. 'Cause when we touch is when I really come alive. When we touch is when I really come alive. I couldn't be without you now. I just can't see how, not even if I tried. I couldn't be without you now. I just can't see how, 'cause I need you by my side. Every time we touch, I feel at home. There's no way I'd ever let you go. Way up, put your hands in mine and know I'm gonna be alright. Yeah, I don't know what you do to me, but I feel like I am way up in the sky. Way up, put your hands in mine and know I'm gonna be alright. 'Cause when we touch is when I really come alive.
Hey chat. Just give me 1 second. Just need to quickly update something here. People are assigning me things to do. Never mind. They assign it to someone else. after they assign it to me. Lol. Anyway, where were we yesterday? I think we were busy checking out our, before my fucking internet died. We were busy going over our commands and what they're returning and shit, right? Because we're supposed to be getting JSON output if we specified JSON on the command line. We're now raising exceptions for command line usage. We should probably be raising a specific exception for command line arguments that are wrong, so we can display the help as well. So we might need to create another exception here. We've only got one at the moment. We could also create a BirdPlan error usage exception, maybe. Raised when used incorrectly, maybe something like that. I don't know why we got small p's all over the place. Who fucking knows? This needs 2 lines, right? And we probably need to import BirdPlan error usage. Okay, now we can catch that one. So wherever the usage is wrong, we can raise that, and seeing as it's a subclass, everything else should still work fine. This would be usage as well, right? Just go over these slowly, maybe. This will shut down set command. Where's Kendra, by the way? I don't know what's up with her today. Hey there, Bull the Grey. How's it going, mate? No problem at all, man. Thanks for stopping by anyway. Thanks a lot for the follow, man. Greatly appreciated. Thanks, man. Let me just figure out where Kendra disappeared to. Ah, there she is. She's fucking sleeping. Kendra. She's back, chat. She's back. Are we going to start with the news again? Okay, BirdPlan error usage.
The USB 4 Thunderbolt changes slated for the upcoming Linux 5.12 merge window have been queued into the USB next tree.
Yay. Okay, so that is a usage error. What else do we have here? Any more usage errors? I don't see a usage error here. Why have we got a BirdPlan error being... Oh, we don't have any errors being raised there. Okay, that's fine. This is going to need usage. We know that for a fact, right? And this will be usage. No options specified for BGP peer quarantine. And remove. Don't have any errors there. Set. We probably need this as a usage error. And this needs to change to usage error. Show. I don't think there's any. I don't think there's. Fuck, Jesus, my voice. I don't think there's any sort of errors in this file, so that should be fine. This one over here needs to be usage. This one over here needs to be usage. You'll see why I'm doing this shortly, chat. See why I'm doing it shortly. This is going to be usage. This is going to be usage. OSPF. This is going to be usage. This is going to be usage. Remove. We don't need any errors there. Set. I mean, we should check that the cost is an integer, but that's going to be handled by argparse, so that's fine. Init. We need a usage here. Right. And we need this to be changed to usage. There's no errors in these two files. That's slightly weird, but okay, that's fine. This one here is going to be the usage error. This is going to be usage. The show command's got no errors. This init needs a usage. This needs usage. Give me a second. Okay. Next one. That's got nothing in it. Command line plugin. I don't think we need anything here. Configure. Ooh, we've not even touched this one, have we? Shit. We were probably supposed to do something there. Let's copy this message here. Actually, you know something, I don't know if configure should be returning anything, because we can output the config file to the terminal. So maybe this should actually be returning an empty string. Should be in any return type, but it should output an empty string. And if output, oh shit, it shouldn't output an empty string because of this over here. This should be returning the bird configuration. Actually. But only if, only in this case. So maybe what we can do here we can probably combine all of this, right? If output file name is not none and output file name is not equal to a minus, right? And we can just set it to blank here. Right. What's in here? Nothing at all. Okay. So then over here, how are we going to catch this now? Because where is the usage catch that
The
we
Mercurial
have?
Distributed Revision Control System continues to see use particularly around some large code-based projects, and the developers continue working to optimize its performance, in part by transitioning more of it to the Rust programming language.
This is where it happens, right? How are we even going to catch this? We actually probably need to try around something else here. Okay, so maybe we should start at the top. This will all be usage. We're probably going to need both of them though. So everything to do with usage needs to run, or needs to trigger a usage exception. Right. We can even do it here as well. Then we can catch the usage exception down below. Maybe that'll work. Like this configure, we don't need an exception here, do we? Can't we just remove this? Why is there even a BirdPlan configure here? Where is this even used? Let's see what references it. when VS Code decides to sort it out. I don't see any references at all. Does that mean we can just comment this out then? I'm pretty sure we moved that. I don't know what uses commit state. Nothing. Well, let's remove that as well. I'm pretty sure we don't need this either. Where the fuck did this come from? Run is our entry point, right? And run has got nothing to do with these functions. Can we just remove that as well? We probably don't need isConsole anymore, right? Probably not. Okay. And here is where we're going to be catching the exception more than likely. Oh, wait a minute. We do have a place where that's used. CMD line 80. Wait, what? Add main arguments. Why is it adding this? Oh, it's not adding that. But can't this then be moved into the other function? Other function's not that big. Why did we keep that down there? Don't know. Can be removed though. And we can put it up top here. Okay. Now, no option specified to OSPF interface cost action. It would be nice if we could get usage information from that, but how would we do that then?
I was searching Pornhub and came to this conclusion. You spend 7 years of your life in the bathroom.
Oh. What if we paused interface cost, right? What if we passed the subparser along with the error? I wonder if that's an option. if that's an option. Okay, this might actually be a lot better idea. So if we pass the subparser, oh my god, we're gonna have to add it to all of these. Along with the error, it means that if this is a BirdPlan usage error, we can then generate the usage help. Automatically. So pretty much everything usage based would probably need the parser then. We can probably do that. Right? Let's see. Okay. So it's the second argument that we got then. How do we even access the arguments of an exception though? Hang on. If this over here is going to be generating the exception as well, that's internally, right? We could just pass itself, which is the argument parser, right? We can probably remove this and just put message there. And somehow just make it work. And then this one over here, then be self.args, which is also an arg parser. Oh no, that's not an arg parser. We need subparsers here. Right? I think that might be pretty fucking good actually. So that means that over here we can create an exception handler if we run from the command line. How does the parameters in it, how does the parameters in this thing work? Is this just, that's just returning a tuple, hey? So can we go exception comma parser? No, we probably can't, right? How do we access the exceptions shit inside of it? That's what I want to know. Never done this before. Let's check how runtime error is defined. Standard error equals exception. Exception equals base exception. Base exception does absolutely fuck all. So we probably need to override or we have an args as an object. And it's a tuple, right? Fuck. Well, that probably won't actually be an any. That'll probably actually be a parser, right? Fuck. How do we? These things don't have types, do they? Oh wait, arg parser, argument parser. So arg parser, argument parser. Okay. Hey there, Uncut, how's it going, man? Import arg parse. Okay. Method from base class runtime error not called. Well, okay, that's fine. Super .init, right?
I just found something interesting. Men can read smaller print than women. Women can hear better.
Well, it's initializing the error. This is good. How do we get the parser out of it though? Is that just going to be args1? Maybe we need something like this. like that. Hey there, Primitive, how's it going, man? Coding looks fun for me for some reason. Well, mate, I wish I didn't have to do this, but yeah. One blank line required between summary line and description. Wait, what? What? You really want a fucking blank? Wait, what? One blank line? Summary line and description. Okay, we need this fucking a description then, right? Fuck, I don't know. Fucking thing is complaining about errors. Okay, anyway. Okay, so that should set the parser attribute of the exception, which we should be able to pick up over here maybe. Maybe. We'll see now. So this would then be... Let's just split this up so it's a little bit easier to sort out what's going on first. Okay, so... how are we going to get the actual message from the exception? We don't really have a way to do that, do we? Maybe what we need is to add a message here, which is going to be a string. And then we add self.message equals arg0. Right, we probably need another fucking property that's 20 gazillion lines long. Unless, of course, can't we just make this like really fucking simple? We even need properties. I mean, you know something, we could actually generate it here even. Oh my dear Jesus, I never thought of that. We could generate it here. If we do something really simple like this and we just define _str. But I've entries learning it before and I just completed forget what I learned. Yeah, I mean it's the same as if you're switching between languages as well. It isn't an easy thing to do. It takes like a week or two or so before you can sort of start remembering stuff. It's a very long fucking process. Give me a second, chat. I just need to quickly delete some email here. Just give me a moment. Okay, where were we? Okay, so the runtime error, if we check the implementation of it, which was under exception, right? Base exception. We've got an str attribute and a representation attribute. Fuck, I don't know. I think we need to define the str attribute, maybe. Or the str method here, because then this could be responsible for formatting it, right? And if we just return hello world, got hello world over here. So all we need to do is we need to add the message along with the error that we got, and we don't have to do anything else. How did we have it up top here? I kind of deleted it, didn't I? Yeah, fuck. Maybe BirdPlan usage error. I think, didn't we have something like this? Self.message and then self.parser dot print help, or was it format help? Maybe it was format help. Not sure. Yeah, I can't spell, mate. Ah, now that looks a little bit better. Little bit better. Not perfect just yet, but a little bit better. Okay. We can maybe delete this line, that line that we are outputting. And we can maybe add an additional new line here. That should be good then. Error, no option specified for OSPF interface cost action. Usage, bam bam bam. So now that should also work here. Yep, no option specified to OSPF interface action. It should work here. No option specified for OSPF action, and it should work here, or not. Okay, this is a problem then. It's because it's a subparser, isn't it? I think we hooked the wrong fucking variable thing here. These can be then just changed back to how they were. We just had to figure out how we can use a base class here just now. We don't need two exceptions, we just need one. So this over here is already just returning the message itself. That's all that we basically need from our argument parser customization. And the problem that we're having is this here. That probably shouldn't be subparsers. That should probably be self.
I was searching Pornhub and came to this conclusion.
Kendra, don't do that.
Owls are one of the only birds who can see the color blue.
Okay, here we go. No action specified. Perfect. Okay, so we got like automatic exception handling and all kinds of shit now. So if we go OSPF ABC or something completely incorrect, it does not work, right? If we go OSPF set OSPF interface set cost, and we just put a whole bunch of X's there. Perfect. Invalid choice. Set choose from cost or ECMP wait or show, and it displays a help for us. Okay, well, we're definitely going to use this in other programs. Definitely. This is a very simple change that makes things a whole lot easier if you're calling the same thing with an API. Now, if it's JSON, that's the other thing that we need to sort out. If it's JSON, we don't want to output the help and shit. So I wonder. So all of our exception handling is pretty much just happening here now. We're just raising exceptions everywhere, and right at the bottom is the only place where we have to catch them now. And depending if it's a usage error, we display the command line options that we need, and if it isn't a usage error, we just display the BirdPlan exception that we get back. Oh, okay. So maybe JSON might be the next step.
Hey Nigel, we have a new follower. Thank you for following logos_2538.
You asked me a question on Twitch. And God, it's not probably the best of ideas. Give me a second, let me quickly check this stats for you. Just give me a moment. Yeah, it probably isn't the best of ideas, man. It may cause congestion. Sorry about that. You'll probably unmute it. Your internet speed is too high. And seeing as you have like unrestricted access, you'll just flat everything. People may complain. Okay, so how do we check if this is now JSON? So we got a JSON output option here, right? Which then excludes the copyright and everything. But now the error needs to be JSON as well. So are we then going to say if BirdPlan CMD line, how are we going to tell this thing to output a JSON exception? I need some examples of how people do exceptions, I think. Let's just take like 2 of these. Now, see anything crazy we can do here? Okay, so we can use a tuple there to get more than one at the same time. That might be what we're after. What would happen if we just JSONed it at the moment? So if birdplan.cmd line .is JSON else where are we gonna do we even have any output handling at the moment? I don't think we do. Maybe that's the problem. Yeah, we don't have any output handling right now. So we actually need to call a sysexit here. But these two are probably going to be, they're not going to be the same. Oh, they are going to be the same. So we can actually just have BirdPlan error, right? And BirdPlan usage error as exception. Have one handler here, which does a sys.exit. Shit, we wanted to do 2 different sys.exits, right? Fuck. If exception, oh fuck, now we have to do is instance exception, comma, BirdPlan error, sys.exit 1, elif is instance exception BirdPlan error usage sys.exit 2 And this would then be result equals BirdPlan CMD line run, and by default we're just going to print the result, right? Maybe. Maybe. Why is this throwing an error now? Oh shit. It's because it's a subclass. Return whether an object is an instance of a class or of a subclass. You probably can't use this instance. Can we use is to do an exact class match? Nope. Overlapping identity check. Right operand type. How do you check if it's an exact class, chat? Give me a moment.
I just found something interesting. The average person's left hand does 56% of the typing.
Yeah, I think type is, right? So I was close. Type is... Nope. Type objects, type a new type, using type instead of is instance for a type check. Why can't I use type instead of is instance? Is instance is gonna... It was complaining that is instance is always an in... What? Oh, maybe we just need an else here. Maybe that's what it was complaining about. I suppose that might be fine. Fuck it. I know we can maybe even put this onto a single line, but we just checking things for now. Okay, so that gives our... How is it getting a JSON output here? How is it even working? How are we getting JSON automatically output? That's weird. Oh, we don't even have JSON on the command line. Well, that's not good. Hey there, Sallyface200. How's it going, mate? You know why we're getting that? Because of this. So we are returning the structure, but the plugin itself has got the decoder from the Python structure into JSON. That's not actually the JSON output, I think. Or anyway, even if it is, it doesn't really matter, because the problem is we need to format that in text, which means we need to figure out which of the plugins handled that. So we can grab the plugin and then tell the plugin to decode whatever the fuck it did here. That shouldn't be too difficult to do. We should have some kind of a method here or something to return the plugin. Get a specific plugin object. Well, we don't know which fucking plugin's handling it, do we? Maybe what we need Cool beans make cool beans. Maybe what we need over here is when we want to resolve a plugin, we can call a function, right? We can get like, or get first with the method name. That can return the function which we can then call here. So this would then be self.getFirst plugin name method name, or getFirst something or another. Maybe I'm not making any sense, which is quite possible. But I think what we need over here is some more functions. We need at least one more. And this will be getFirst, which will be self comma method name, which is a string, and it's going to return an any, probably. Get the first plugin method found that matches a specific method name. We can probably copy all of this. And then we can replace it with this function call, or this method call. We don't need kwargs, we don't need args, we don't need anything like that, do we? No, we don't. So loop through the plugin sorted. Check if we're skipping this one if the method is not found. If we find it, it means we can then return plugin, right? We don't even need the plugin name anymore here. Also return none. So that gets the first plugin, which means over here we kind of actually do need the plugin name there, don't we? The plugin should return its own name even as well. So maybe what we could do here get first plugin which matches plugin equals self.get first plugin first method name, and then here, how do we do a call on that plugin? We run call plugin, which is over here, which gives a plugin and a method name. So we grab the method from it. It would actually just be easier to do something like this. Plugin.name. We should have typed it. What type is this? It's just a plugin type, right? So get first will return plugin, so optional plugin, right? We need optional, optional. I see your roots. I know where you are. Just kidding. Lol. I see your roots. It's almost like someone says that they see your LEGs hanging out. right? If this, what we do also probably need here is something to say that make sure we got a plugin back. If not plugin, raise plugin not found exception. No plugin found for method name. Method name. Okay. And then how do we get the plugin name?
I was searching Pornhub and came to this conclusion.
Not again.
Women manage the money and pay the bills in 75% of all Americans' households.
How do we get the name from a fucking plugin, chat? How do we even save it? How do we even load it? What are we even doing here? Oh, it's a class name. Oh, it's not the class name. It is the class name. Is it? I think the plugin is a class name. Oh shit, no, it's a little bit more complicated than that. Maybe we need to return it. I don't fucking know. We need to somehow get this back. This kind of looks complicated. Maybe we need to enable debugging. Or maybe we just need to fucking print it out. Quick reminder of what the plugin name is. Well, okay. The plugin name is a little bit more crazy. For underscore isn't an error. Not much for a Python div myself. I think that no, underscore just means don't do anything. And we need 3 items because 3 items are returned from this, I believe. We're only using the one at the moment though. We need the plugin name though. We need the plugin name. It's available over here. But I don't want to return 2 things. Unless instead of the plugin, we return its name and we call the plugin with the name. That would work. That would work. So instead of returning plugin, we return plugin name. Right? A little bit more crazy, but... And this would be an optional string then. Right? And then over here, that's the plugin that's got the first method name, get first plugin, which has our method. And if not, plugin name, in plugin exception not found, return the first result we got. That's not gonna call the method return the result of the method call on the first plugin. Okay. Okay, and that's going to be call plugin, where we pass the plugin name and the method name and arguments. Okay, now where did we need that? Over here. Plugin method is going to be cmd blah 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 blah. How are we going to now call the other method on the same plugin? We're going to have to go get first on this, right? So that's the... Maybe we just call this method name. Generate the command line option method name. Grab the first plugin which has this method. Plugin name equals plugin start get first method name. Right. It's going to get the name of the plugin. And then what we need to do is we just do a call plugin. Right? This might work. Oh shit, I pressed the wrong fucking button. This might work. So here we go, result equals plugins.call plugin method name plugin name plugin name, method name, arguments. What? Oh, it's because it can be none. Okay. So, if not plugin name, raise BirdPlan error. Fail to find plugin to handle command line options. Okay. Grab the result from the command, and then we need to now grab the text handler or the JSON handler, right? Maybe. Let's see what happens. If self.isJSON, I don't know. Result, plugin result, fuck, I don't even know anymore. We need like two different types of results here, because we need to convert that one either into JSON or into text. So if it's JSON, we're just going to maybe return dump JSON dot, is it load s or dump s? I don't fucking know. What did we use before? Where was that shit that we had that printed JSON out? It was in our plugin, command line plugin shit. Oh, we already have an output JSON here. But these shouldn't be printing. Okay, so this automatically converts it. So this just needs to return JSON.dumpS, and this just needs to return... Oh shit, you see, there's another problem here, is the fucking none at the end. So this actually has got 3 types of output, not just 2. It depends if we were called from an API or not, which is why we had the isConsole option, or the isConsole property, which we disabled. So this can actually be used, I think. That's useful. So we've got 3 types of output then, right? This over here would be if self.isConsole and not JSON in whatever, then we output the copyright. And then this over here would be if self.isConsole these two are slightly more confusing. We don't even need these anymore, do we? These need to be overridden. No, they don't. Where are the? Okay, so these are extra plugin
Here's an interesting
methods.
fact I just found. Dolphins sleep with one eye open.
These are extra methods that allow us to handle the different types of output that we have, right? So shouldn't both of them just return strings? Cool beans, Sally, have a good one, mate. Shouldn't they just be returning strings then? Because these are overridden in all of our plugins to show prettier output for the console versus output for JSON. And in quite a couple of the cases, we don't even need to override them at all. So maybe this should be SDR, and maybe this might need to be SDR. Can we do SDR on data? Maybe. Maybe we should then rename these to format output. Format output text and format output JSON. The thing is, our plugins don't know what they're going to be outputting. So we've got two handlers. We've got handling for output of text to the console. We've got handling of output JSON to a call from the command line specifying JSON output. Can we rename this symbol everywhere? This is going to be format output text, right? Hey there, Talk Summon, how's it going, mate?
We have a new follower. Thank you for following D4RK_5M0N3R.
Jesus, Kendra, you fucked that one up. Thank you, Kendra. I did see. I'm not blind. Thanks a lot for the follow, mate. Greatly appreciated. Thanks, man. And then we can rename this one over here. I'm hoping this is renaming it in all the files. That would be great. This is just going to be format output JSON, right? And then what we're going to do in our command line is we're going to check if it is text. If it isn't on the console, it means it's being called via API. Hey man. And if it's being called by API, we return it as it is. If it's being called in the context of JSON output, we're going to then call one more plugin method then. So we can say
we have a new follower. Thank you for following heist_uck_sick.
Hey there, Heist Uck Sick. How's it going, mate? Thanks a lot for the follow, mate. Greatly appreciate it. Thanks, man. So if we're on the console, right, we then need to call. What is this result? Is it an any? It's an any. It's probably not going to work. Console output is equal to plugins.call plugin name. The method name is going to be format output. What was that called? Format output text. I mean, we could call it format output console or term. Term would actually be a much better idea, to be honest with you. Okay, mate, you're getting renamed a second time. Format output terminal. There we go. Come on, VS Code, change everything, mate. Give me a second, chat. Just quickly deleting some of my email here. Give me a moment. Okay, sorted. So format output terminal. Let's just make sure it's changed everything. So this show should now be format output terminal, right? Oh shit, it's still got show output text. Lol. Lol. And the other problem is it's all prints. It's not returning a string. I mean, is that a problem? Why didn't VS Code change these anyway? It's the same fucking symbol, mate. Are we going to allow the plugins themselves to output to the console? Maybe we need to do that. Also, we're going to have one big block being passed. I don't know how I feel about one big block being passed, but then again, this one over here is doing exactly that. It's passing one big fucking block. That's food for thought. Too funny while watching when you drink. I end up reaching for my drink. Lol. Yeah, I thought it was changing strange. Yeah, I thought it was as well, but yesterday it was working flawlessly. Today it's not working at all. It depends what we want to do here now. Are we going to print this to the terminal inside of the fucking, I suppose we can just undelete or undo everything. Seeing as it didn't change shit. Okay. If we go back to our command line right over here, let's just try and call show output text. Let's just see what happens. Right, and we need to pass it the result. The fuck. Don't even know what all that shit is. We don't need this to have a return value or anything. Why is this complaining? Redefining result from previous scope. Oh, that's probably not good. Where is the previous scope? The fuck? Wait, I do not see a previous scope here. Oh, wait, what? 283? Oh, that's all the way down here. Well, we then don't need a result here, do we? I suppose that, I don't know if that's going to be fine. We'll see now. We'll see. So we get the result from the plugin, which is a structure. If it's the console, we call the plugin to show text. If it's not the console, we need to return result, right?
Hey chat, did you know? The King of Hearts is the only king without a mustache.
Okay. Here we go. So that outputs everything quite nicely now. But if this is now JSON, probably need another fucking thing here. Self.is JSON. Oh my god. And this will be, well, I don't know why we call this output JSON and show output text, but we'll fix that shortly. This will be output JSON. Right, so, oh, that's not good. Geez, I got the wrong way around. Well, we know it's outputting JSON now, don't we? Okay, and if we run the JSON one, here we go. Without JSON. Here we go. Okay. Okay. Let's then call this show output JSON. Check if we're being called from the command line. Check if we should output JSON. If not, we need to output text. Okay, and the only place I think we got the JSON is here. So this will be show output JSON. It was show output, right? Yeah, show output JSON. Why is this file giving errors now? Oh, it's still that shit. You don't have to worry about that. Okay, so we can even return the result even if it's on the command line. It's not going to break anything. Not the best of if statements, but it's not too bad. Okay, well, I mean, that I think that's good. But what do we do? Hang on a second. What do we do if there's an exception now? Aha. We need to output that in JSON as well, don't we? Maybe we need to output the exception in JSON. That would be a good idea. So, if the exception I just had a thought. We'll never be outputting JSON to an API call. Where did we even have that code now? We'll never be outputting JSON to an API call. It's supported, but we'll never be doing it. So this could probably just be is JSON. We don't need to check if we're on the console or not. We can take a small shortcut there. So this one over here is if this is JSON, right? Cool, headed to bed, thank you, that was really fun to watch. You're an exceptional table. Oh, I read that as Tevil instead of Dev. I was like, what the fuck? Cool beans, mate. It's only a pleasure, man. Feel free to stop by again anytime. It's no problem. So if we got an exception and this is JSON, right? We probably then just need to print something like JSON dot dump s. We can make a little structure here. Status. Shouldn't we be printing the status then and then the data? Probably. It'll be status error comma data and can we just throw exception in here? No idea. We'll see shortly if that's going to do anything interesting. And over here, import JSON. Okay.
I just found something interesting. In the last 3,500 years, there have been approximately 230 years of peace throughout the civilized world.
How do we make a JSON serializable? Hey there, I search in games and leave face. How's it going, guys? How do you make a class JSON serializable? Is it rep r that we need to define? If you want more customization output, then you'll have to subclass JSON encode and implement your own custom serialization. Oh my dear Jesus. No, we don't want to do that. Instead of JSON serializable class, implement a serializer method. Oh. Wait, what? Wait, what? Oh, it's just a JSON method that we need to be able to serialize the exception. So chat, have you ever thought about returning an exception in JSON? Well, we're about to do exactly that. We're about to do exactly that, mate. So we need a toJSON method. That's gonna just be a string, right? Right? No? What does that return? Yeah, pretty much a string. Okay. Serialize the exception in JSON. You're probably going to need this for both of them. We're going to have to implement it for both of them in as well. It's fine. And what we need to do here is return json.dump_s message. success status error data self.message. Status error data self.message. Maybe that'll work. Import JSON. What the fuck did I just run here and why? I don't even know. Okay. I don't know, man. Method 2JSON doesn't conform to snake case style. We don't fucking care about that. That's what it's after, mate. Pilot invalid name. Pilot disable equals invalid name. Still doesn't work. Oh, but it said to define it. Unless... I think I know what the problem is. Where was that? In this file. Can we just... Oh, I see what they meant. The 2JSON method would then just fucking print exception.2JSON, right? I mean... Why is it not working now? I see. I see. Shit. I suppose we don't need it then. We can just build it over here maybe. So we just revert that back. This will be exception dot message then. Right? Jesus,
Hey
why
Nigel,
have we got so
we have
many
a new
fucking
follower.
errors here?
Thank you for following Greek virus.
Hey there, I'm Greek virus. How's it going, mate? Thanks a lot for the follow, man. Greatly appreciate it. Thanks, man. What are you cutting? BirdPlan. This project over here is a BIRD Internet Routing Daemon configuration tool. And we're currently fucking with the command line options and shit. Well, there we go. We now got JSON output saying status error data no option
Nigel,
specified.
We have a new follower. Thank you for following iSearch Games.
Hey there, iSearch Games. Thanks all for the follow, mate. Greatly appreciate it. Thanks, man. Jesus, guys, why is everyone following? Holy shit.
Hey Nigel, we have a new follower. Thank you for following Kai Mouse.
Hey there, Kai Mouse X. How's it going, mate? Thanks a lot for the follow, man. Greatly appreciate it. Thanks, man. I'm a lava. That sounds cool. Why are we getting an error with this now? Argument corresponds to parameter object in function dump s. Wait, what? What? The fuck does that error even mean? Is it coming from pylons? Oh god, pylons has gone crazy. Okay, so if we outputting JSON, we get the error in JSON. That means that we should be able to go OSPF interface set or cost set and this bunch of shit, and we don't get it again. Fuck, so there's something wrong with this then. How are we going to catch this exception then? This is a bit more complicated. During the handle of an exception, another exception occurred. Fuck. It's because this one doesn't have a message. We might have to split these two in two. Might have to do this. This one over here. Right. Will just give us string representation of the exception.
I was searching Pornhub and came to this conclusion. The serial number of the first Mac ever produced was 2001.
Ah. How do you get on Pornhub, Kendra? That's what I want to know.
Good luck with the project.
Cool beans, man. Thanks. You saw my comment. Yeah, man. When I have a moment to check, sure. I'll check your comments out, man. This is going to be exception.message. We'll see how this works out now. Code paths are slightly different for this. Oops. Okay. Oh, we only need to exit with an error if it's not JSON, right? Okay, so namespace object has no attribute JSON. That's very weird. How much of this stuff does actually work and how much does not work? So catching, oh shit, does not work at all now. Wait a minute, it does work. It's just the command line arguments that don't work. Huh. That's weird. Namespace object. Has no attribute JSON, but that is in CMD line 281. Wait, what? What the fuck? That's very strange. That's very strange. And that's not ideal. Why is this saying it doesn't have a JSON argument when we've got JSON being specified here? That's what I don't understand. This should probably not be here. Default false, store true, default false. So it should definitely be being set. So we're hitting line 300. What even is going on here? We're raising a BirdPlan usage error, but then we're getting one more exception from line 300, which is down here.
Do you know Justin?
Justin who, mate? No idea of a Justin. Just a short sec.
He is cracked at Fortnite.
Wait, what? He's cracked at Fortnite. What does that even mean, mate? I'm old, I don't know. What is Fortnite? No, I'm just joking, that I do know. You guys are funny. There's definitely something wrong here. I think it's because something happened after we got the exception here, right? We raised an exception. Oh, we didn't even get to passing the arguments. That's why we don't have JSON output yet.
Hey Nigel, we have a new follower. Thank you for following Lewis Trick.
Hey there. I'm Lewis Trick. How's it going, mate? Thanks a lot for the follow, man. Greatly appreciate it. Thanks, man. So the problem here is we're not passing the arguments. Because there's an error with the arguments. So when we try and check if JSON is enabled or not, we're getting an exception that the namespace has no JSON attribute because we're not able to pass your fucking arguments yet. So what we probably need to do is I've got an idea. JSON is a pretty easy thing to see if we have enabled. It's just like one of two command line options. So can we check the command line directly instead of actually checking the past version of it? So can we just see if JSON in the command line or J in the command line? There we go. Problem solved. Status error. The following arguments are required: area, interface, and cost. Okay, so that means that if we put a whole bunch of shit on the command line, we do it, we get a JSON error. If we remove some of them, we get a JSON error. Remove some more, JSON error. Remove some more, JSON error, JSON error, JSON error. JSON error, JSON error. What happens if we do help? We get help. Okay, I mean, I suppose we can't complain about that. No arguments, we get help. Okay, and if we then do like a show interface, we get command line, right? That's correct. BGP, if we do BGP peer show peer quarantine show, we get quarantine status. If we do graceful shutdown show, we get graceful shutdown status, and we should just get a normal error here because we're not in JSON. And if we say we want JSON output, we do BGP.
Here's an interesting fact I just found.
BGP
There are 269 steps to the top of the Leaning Tower of Pisa.
And if we do BGP peer graceful shutdown show, we get JSON output because we specified J on the command line. So our JSON output, I think, is now 100%. I think it's 100% now. Even our fucking command line errors return JSON output. I mean, what more than that could you ever want, right? Everything returns JSON. Oh shit, if our command line should return JSON output, it probably means that we need to slightly change the format so we can catch errors, right? which means that this over here would probably become status, success, and data is data, right? Yeah, just like that. Hey there, Podakid, thanks for the raid, mate. Greatly appreciate it. Thanks, man. I hope you had a great stream, mate. Hope you had a good one, man. Okay, so that now returns status, success, data with all the data that we want. Okay, so that I think is good. OSPF interface show. We got all of our OSPF interfaces in JSON and everything that we could ever want. Yeah, I don't know what is up with the raid, mate. It's pretty odd. Some odd things happen sometimes. Okay, so what else are errors here? I think we can actually run our... this is going to fail, isn't it? Is it going to fail? Maybe, maybe not. Who knows? Let us run the graceful shutdown test. It's probably going to fail because I forgot to return something somewhere. Yeah, there we go. Complete failure. Complete and utter failure, but we'll figure it out now. What's going on here? Where is BirdPlan command line object has no attribute BirdPlan? Oh shit. Chat. We've got a problem. Why is it? Why do I don't understand this. Why do we even need this anymore? We just can call the... we can just call the command we need using the command line interface. Why do we need to call BirdPlan configure and have it do something else? Because that's being called from over here. Or do we want an API that actually has got fucking API methods? Why can't we just call a fucking function instead? Now that is weird. Very weird. Our configure is actually happening over here. Ah, the API version doesn't even look at the file name or anything. Huh. I mean, maybe we do need this. Maybe we do need it. But we don't need this then. But then why can't we just call self.birdplan.configure directly as well? That's the other question, right? Where is this even used? It's probably in our test framework. Nope. That's weird. Simulation. Where is that traceback even coming from? BirdPlan run configure. What the fuck? Now that is weird. We don't need it. We don't need this at all. I don't know why it's calling the command line. We can just replace it with this over here, BirdPlan. Unless we can't. Oh, that's probably why. We can sort of replace it, right? We can just put this over here. Is that how we do the set? Yeah, that's exactly how we do everything else. We can just put that over there and it should be good. Let's try that again. Oh shit. Probably something else I forgot. No object commit state. Well, that's probably because we need to do the same thing again. So instead of commit state, we probably... Oh shit, that's a little bit more complicated. Oh my dear Jesus. It's probably a reason why we had it like this. Is probably a reason. I think it was to catch the committing of the state depending on if we've got a state file set or not. But BirdPlan loads the state file anyway, so we'll know if it's there. So we just need to check if we had a state file being set.
Hey chat, did you know
during
honking
load
of car horns for a couple that just got married is an old superstition to ensure great sex?
Wait, what? The fuck? Maybe we do need to use configure and commit state. Chat, I think I need to grab some more coffee to drink, man. My mug is empty at the moment. I'll be right back and then we'll sort this shit out. If you can just give me a few minutes or so. Give me a few minutes and I will be right back.
Thanks for the follow, Culture Angel. Nigel is AFK at the moment, but I'll tell him when he gets back.
Okay, chat, where were we? Hey there, Culture Angel. Thanks a lot for the follow, man. Greatly appreciate it. Thanks, man. Just give me a sec. Kendra, what are you doing? What are you doing, mate? What is Kendra up to? I don't know. Okay, so we had the commit state here because it's a conditional commit of the state, right? Depends what
I
was...
am playing Raid VPN Super Shadow Legends.
Oh god. No wonder. How's the project? Progressing slowly, as usual. Why do we commit the state on if it's an API call? I don't know if that's good or not. So this is bypassing the command line options entirely. Why would we do that? Maybe what we need to do instead is have an option or check if a state, see if maybe we need an option to say don't write the state file. Don't write the state file. I want to get rid of this commit state that we have.
I was searching Pornhub and came to this conclusion.
Oh god, not again.
In every episode of Seinfeld there is a Superman somewhere.
So all that's changing here I'm sure we don't need to do this. I'm sure we don't need to do this. Can't we? I want to get rid of this entire block of code. I don't think we need it. We can move this into the configure command line plugin thingamajiggy-mabob. But to do that, why are we returning bird config? Oh, we have to do that. That's to be able to load it into API, right? What happens if we manually call configure at the moment? We're going to be writing out the state, aren't we? Which we don't want to do at the moment. Maybe we just need different command line options here, guys. I don't think we need this. But then again, commit state is probably in quite a couple of places, like set. Yeah, see, it's all over the place. And so is load config. Maybe we should just keep that shit there. I don't feel like trying to replace so many things at once. Maybe we should just have BirdPlan configure. Well, we don't actually need configure. But we do need the state. We do need this function here. I don't feel like spending hours again trying to fucking factor this out. You can just stay there for now, mate. But then again, all of these things are going to fuck up our JSON output. Well, that's definitely not ideal. It's definitely not ideal. Whatever it is, we need to fix this somehow. This is probably not a good idea. This is not specific to the command line. Can delete that. Can delete this. We can de-indent this. We can change these to exceptions. So it means we don't need this anymore. We don't need this anymore. It'll automatically raise an exception if there's a problem. This is a warning though. It's not an error, it's a warning. That's if we don't have a state file. Do we even need to have a warning here? Probably not. But what we probably want to have is a thing to say don't write the state file, right? Maybe make it -n. And call it no write state. Disable writing state file. Cool beans, man. Have a good one, Sally. Enjoy your classes, man. It's probably a long shot though. So no right state would probably become no underscore right underscore state. Why is this load config also checking if it's main? We need to fix that too. If not, self.args.birdplan. Oh, no right state. Why can't we output fucking configuration? Oh, you know why. I think the minus O needs to come after configure. So that should output it to a terminal, which it does. It's not writing the state as we said it shouldn't, so that's good. So if you don't have a state file, return if no right state, return also right state.
I was searching Pornhub and came to this conclusion.
Oh God, not
38% of American men say they love their cars more than women.
Oh. This entire thing over here can be replaced. Wait a minute, there's other options here, but there's no other oh, it's passed, okay. Now where's main being used, because that seems to be a problem. Oh, that's fine. It's okay. Okay, I mean, that should probably be good then. We rerun this, it might work. Or not. It's outputting to the command line when it's an API call. The fuck? The fuck, mate? Let's take one of these. Why didn't that work? It's a fucking template. Oh my dear Jesus. Let's try this. Why does that pass now though? It's very strange. Why does this begin to fail? Now it says it's not failing. What the fuck is even going on here? Maybe we need to single thread it. Okay, there we go. Okay, so there's definitely an issue because it's outputting into a command line, but we're calling it from the API. That is very weird. We do need a is console here then. Okay, it doesn't explain why this is failing. Oh shit, chat, we've got a problem here. Didn't we change the graceful shutdown a bit? But still, we should be getting a better exception here. This is not good.
Here is an interesting fact I just found. 35% of people who use personal ads for dating are already married.
Wait, what? That's bad. This is peer type peer. Graceful shutdown CMD line. This one, right? I think an exception has occurred somewhere here. That's why we're getting this problem. How that could have occurred is a different story, I think. Give me a second. Okay. So we've got a fucking nasty problem here. Chat, my climate control is fucked. It's like 1 degree in here at the moment. Why is it still outputting it to the fucking console? Oh my god. Okay. I think that one's working. I think it's the I don't know what's not working there. What is the configure returning? Nothing. That's fine. It must be the show that's not returning correctly. Is that where our problem is, maybe? I don't know why, robotic head. There's something wrong with it. The sensor is probably up someone's ass or something. I don't know. The show is not returning anything. Ah. It's fucking freezing in here. Grace will shut down show. We're definitely... Ooh, fuck. We're definitely returning something here. Is that where the problem is, though? Maybe... we need to add... status here. The thing is, it's also putting it, outputting it to the command line, which it should not be doing. Nope, it's definitely returning it correctly. Now, where's it on the command line? I didn't... What the fuck? I don't see it here now. There's nothing output to the console. Now that is weird. Okay. It must be this configure then. But that's BIRD. Chat, I've broken it. Oh no. Pretty far back, mate. It's one of those things where you don't understand how you could have made a change that could have broken something. I don't understand how this can be, to be honest with you. I mean, the PyTest backtrace is not very useful either. Graceful shutdown template base, line 49, being called birdc some. Why is bird not up? I'm lost for words, because this over here, right, if we put an assert here, we've not encountered any exceptions up until here, right? No exceptions. What is in BirdPlan.run? Where's our console output? Why suddenly don't we have console output? This is the other odd thing. Unless I'm just blind. Failures. Oh, wait a minute. I'm stupid, not blind. But that is after the commands are being run. We should at least have some console output here. Unless it's because literally don't fucking know. Hey there, Abdelelfq, how's it going, mate?
Nigel, we have a new follower. Thank you for following Abdali LF.
Abdali LF. Thanks out for the follow, man. Greatly appreciate it. Thanks, man. This is definitely not a problem I wanted to solve.
Hey Nigel, we have a new follower. Thank you for following Pick4Chew.
Hey there, Pick4Chew. How's it going, mate? Thanks out for the follow, man. Greatly appreciate it. Thanks, man. So, how do we figure out why this happened? How do we get the fucking STDR handle? Probably like that, right? If I could spell result, it would also help. No problem at all, mate. No problem at all. Do we have... Okay, we got some output now. It says it was reconfigured. Well, well, well. This returns the actual configuration, so we can't really use that. BirdPlan configure over here. Do you return a configuration, mate? Where's that fucking function gone? We don't even have it here anymore. Maybe that was the problem then. How do we check what we had here? Here we go. Nope, it just does a normal configure and returns bird config. Just a normal configure. But what we're not doing, we're not returning bird config here. Configure is returning a string. But this configure is also returning a string. And we are also returning probably a string. Where am I adding all these prints is also probably not good. I need to add fix me so I don't forget to fucking remove them. Where was the other one? Okay. I'm a student, I love programming algorithms and Java. I like you. Thanks a lot, mate. Well, now we have to figure out where this fucking problem is coming from and why we've got a none being returned for a router handle. We're definitely returning shit here. Why are we returning JSON though? Oh, it's an API call, isn't it? But shouldn't we be returning the configuration then over here? It's blank. Not that I think that means anything. Why is it blank? We call the plugin for the command line. Maybe what we need to do it's writing it out, that's why it's not returning it. Well, not that I think that that is even important. We probably need like a show output here that does a check on the object itself and sees if it is if we need to be outputting it or not. This might actually be the problem. Chat, how is that possible? How is that possible? How is this? I need to understand why this is happening. I can't just like fix it and not understand it. It does not make sense. Okay, so we need to probably think out the box here, right? Something is happening somehow and it's because we're not getting probably a true output from BirdPlan and it's failing somewhere because of that. So we probably need to look where we've got BirdPlan run being called. It'll probably be under setup, right? Maybe we should just search this file. Aha, that's why it's not working. We're not adding the router to the configured list of routers because the configure command is not returning anything in response. That's why it's not working. Sally, what on earth are you up to, mate? Jesus, that's a lot of caps, mate. Holy shit. Jesus. Relax. Everything will be okay. You don't have to worry. Everything will be fine. BirdPlan run configure. So that is not returning shit. So that is the problem that we have here. Okay. And that's not adding the router. So when we try and call the router, we are then getting a none back. We should actually have an exception here then, to catch this. We probably need an exception, which is probably going to break something else. But we can't have this happen again. Maybe we should have an else here. Or, oh shit, fuck, what did I just do? Maybe we should have, if not, raise runtime error. BirdPlan failed to configure. Router. How the fuck to draw artists instead of learning something useful in computer science, like how to code, how to do stuff on a PC? Well, I guess it's how to fucking draw stuff. How to use Word, how to use Notepad, you know? Yeah, fuck art school, man. Fuck art school. Ah, there we go. Runtime error. BirdPlan failed to configure router. We probably... Can we maybe... Can we maybe check what the fuck is going on? There we go. BirdPlan failed to configure router R1. Okay. Now we at least have a meaningful exception that we can use. So Jesus. Drawing on a PC, yeah, man. What program are you using now? Just out of curiosity's sake. Okay, so configure. We need to return the configuration. I think we might need like an output thingamajiggamabob handler thing here that can check if, oh god, we don't save the command line. I suppose we could do something like this. I suppose we could copy it, right? I suppose we could do something like this. JSON, what would we output? I suppose text is the only real thing that matters. If it's JSON, we need to output it anyway. We didn't actually try this out earlier. So show output text. What we need to then do is say if self dot this is another thing now. Shouldn't the output be over here? Or shouldn't we be getting this in our show output text instead of up top? Maybe this should move. We need to store the config file to output. Self dot config file equals nothing. Config file str. Right, and then over here, when we've processed configuration, self.config file equals cmd line. Right, that now enables the API, and this it says not none, so maybe we need a optional here. Yeah, art's not my style as well, mate. Even my stick figures are pretty terrifying. Config file. Okay, so this will be self.config file is not none. If it's none, we can just return, can't we? Even easier. If if not self.config file, return. And then we can have a if self.config file is equal to minus then we can print data return, else we can probably do something like this. Right, yeah, progressing slowly, man. Finding bugs, fixing bugs, you know. We should maybe use underscore config file here.
Hey Nigel, we have a new follower. Thank you for following O2.
Let's see. Hey there, O2, how's it going, mate? Thanks a lot for the follow, man. Greatly appreciate it. Thanks, man. We should probably make a fucking property. Def config Maybe it should be config file name instead. Right. You probably change that to config file name. Right. Start with. We don't even need to say anything there really. You just say none. Config file name. We need a setter for that. Oh, the amount of effort I caused myself. Have to have setters, man. Config file name dot setter, comma config file name str return optional str return none, and then auto config file name and config file name. Okay, and this will be config file name. This will be config file name. This will be config file name. This will be config file name, and this will be. What do you have it? Config file name. Okay. Imperative mode, fuck me, man. Configuration file name. Okay, I mean, if you want fucking configuration file name, mate. Oh shit. Do you want that? Perfect. Okay. Okay. So, what is happening here, right? We are returning the configuration now. We are setting the file name we're supposed to be writing out. That should probably come after the state, to be honest with you. Setting the output file name, which we then pick up when we are supposed to be outputting it to the terminal. This is str and this is bird configuration. Okay, so instead of outputting to the terminal, well, it's going to output to the terminal if we have to, right? So if we check our configure output bird conf file, why is that outputting to the terminal now? Oh my dear fucking Jesus. Why is that outputting to the terminal? Permission denied. Okay, that's fine. That should output to the terminal, which it is. There's definitely something wrong here. How many times is this outputting to the fucking terminal? Is this twice? No. Maybe. Might be. It is outputting it twice. So why the fuck is it outputting it twice then? That shouldn't happen. This we can delete.
Hey Nigel, we have a new follower. Thank you for following PaidOreb3LS0N.
Jesus Christ, Kendra, you fucked that one up. Hey there, Paid O'Rebelson. How's it going, mate? Thanks a lot for the for the follow, man. Greatly appreciate it. Thanks, man. We are calling show output text. What happens if we then just comment this out? That should not output anything now, right? Nothing. Okay. Okay. That's weird. But why is it outputting it twice then? Something is very fucked up here. Oh shit. On a fucking, how the fuck do I uncomment this now? God damn it. It must be this function that's causing it. And why do we have that function now? I think we've actually just done what I said we're not going to do because it's going to take so long. I think we've just actually fucking done that. Where is that fucking configure? Load config and commit state. It's not even here. What the fuck? Oh no, that's fine. How is this outputting it twice? I don't understand. I don't understand how this can be. Hang on, maybe we need to use Vim instead. No, it's only outputting it once now. Okay, so it's outputting it once, right? Okay, so that is working if it's going to the terminal. It's going to a file. It's now suddenly working. And if we're just configuring, it's picking the default file location. I mean, okay. Why is this only 9 characters long? Well, that's not good. That's not good at all. Why are you 9 characters long? Suddenly, mate. Oh shit, this is not right. That should be data. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Okay, so we just did what we said we're not going to do. Which is fine, right? Our output text now knows how to handle configuration files. Probably not the best of ideas, but okay. Now what happens if we say it's JSON output? Ah. What happens if we say it's JSON, chat? Well, fuck. It's a lot of JSON output. I mean, that is a lot of JSON output. Cool beans, man. Republic, I hope you sleep well, mate. Have a good one, man. We got our status success and our entire dump of data. And we don't seem to have anything indicating that we're outputting a file. It's because we use JSON instead. Oh. Okay. So we could probably even do something like have a test here to say that make sure we don't have an out. I mean, I suppose you could output a file and JSON at the same time, can't you? No, you can't. We don't support that, do we? We don't support JSON and config file at the same time. They're literally mutually fucking exclusive. We could. We could support it. We could support it. This could actually then change to self.super, or not self.super, super dot show output text data, right? That's outputting to a terminal. But if it's JSON, JSON's not going to be compatible. We did need one more function, which would be write config file. Probably underscore. And data. And it's going to be any, obviously. No return value. Write out configuration file with data. And then this over here would be self dot write config file data. You'll see what I'm doing now. And this will be self. What the fuck? Why is this giving an error now? Oh. Raise runtime error. Attribute config file name must be set. Okay. And then what we can do is a similar thing, but for JSON. So in terms of JSON, we can write it out and we can load it at the same time. Would this then be JSON, right? And if we got the JSON option set, it means that, or it will be called here if it's set. It means that we need to do both. So if it's just going, we always have to write it out, right? Wait a minute. We will always write JSON out. But if file name is not equal to output, or I think that might work. So if we do JSON configure Oh, we're trying to write out the configuration file even though we don't have one. Shit, that's a bit more complicated then, isn't it? Maybe it needs to be exactly the same as this then. To get JSON output, we need the configuration file set to minus. Or we leave it like it is and we just go O minus. There we go, we only get it to the... We only get it to a terminal now. Okay. I suppose that's fine. Very sneaky beaky here. Okay, so if we rerun this again, we should have to get passes now, maybe. Or not. Obviously we can't have nice things. Now why is it complaining now? Why is it complaining now? If we just specify a file to output bird.conf, it's still up. It's still up in JSON because we had this fucking thing here. It's definitely outputting it. So then what's the problem? What's the problem, mate? That's weird. What have I fucked up here? This is a conundrum, chat.
Hey Nigel, we have a new follower. Thank you for following Void_M0.
Hey there, Void_M0. How's it going, mate? Thanks out for the follow, man. Greatly appreciate it. Thanks, man. I don't fucking know what's going on here now. How do we break it again? Well, who the fuck is trying to phone me, chat? Give me a second to just do a reverse telephone check here. Interesting. It's an odd phone number. Very odd phone number. It says it's suspicious. Hazard level 100%. Lol. Unsafe scammers. Okay. Great stuff. Give me just 1 second, chat. Just need to quickly delete some mail here. Give me just 1 second. Give me just 1 sec. Okay, where were we? Where were we? Oh, yeah, there's something wrong here. It isn't outputting the file for some reason. I don't know why. Something has gone terribly wrong. Again, as usual, you know? You fix one thing, you break 20,000 more. There it is, does not exist. For some reason it's not being written out. Which doesn't make sense because... I don't... Oh shit, fuck, you know why? It's because we're being called from the API, we're not getting into this function. Oh shit. So the writing of the config file actually has to occur up top here, but the display of the shit going out, we need to split it. This is a little bit fucked up how we're doing this though. So if self.config file name and self.config file name is not equal to a minus, then we need to do this. Maybe we should just call write config file instead. Self.write config file BiRD config. Okay, and then over here we then don't need this anymore. So we can change this to a negative and put this at the end and have a return over here. This can be if not self.config file name or this should probably be if self.config file name and not equal minus return. No, I'm not wrong. Jesus, Roxanne on Discord is doing plans and I don't know why he wants me in them. He's always doing plans, mate. What the hell are these fucking spies? I don't know, man. Return output config to output. We don't even need to have anything there. Or output config, fuck it. Okay, and then over here we're going to show JSON output, right? always, don't have to exclude any unless it's written to a file as well. No, but we might want JSON output anyway. Maybe not. We give a file name to write out and we say we want JSON output. What is supposed to happen? I don't know. Might be able to remove this. So if we ran this now on the command line with output config file, right? Perfect. And if we say with JSON output, we get a config file with JSON output. Okay. Hey there, Bernie. How's it going, mate? And then if we say we wanted output to the command line, we just get output to the command line, right? Yes. Perfect. And if we say nothing at all, what's going to happen then? We get an error. Oh god, Sally, you had to clip that. We say we want it output to the command line and we want JSON output. It's going to just do the one, right? Okay. Okay, I suppose that's fine. I suppose that's fine. So if we rerun our test again, we should be good now. We should be good. Cool beans. And it's passing, chat. It's fucking passing. Oh shit. Okay, so what did we break in getting this fucking thing to work now? How much stuff did we have to destroy to find where the problem was? I don't even fucking know. We can remove JSON from here, right? We don't need JSON there anymore. All of the, I'm not seeing any errors in these. There's just errors in this one, but we know about those. Those are problems. Those are problems we can't fix. Very rare occasion we're not going to fix stuff, but okay. So if we then reran the entire graceful shutdown test set, right? If we edited our setup file, we change it back to 24 threads, and we rerun graceful shutdown set over here. Let's see if we get passes this time around. Hopefully we will. Two fucking days to do this, chat. 2 days, man. I'm seeing passes though. This is making me happy. Just delete some more email here. Still running, right? Okay, that's enough email getting deleted on this round. Okay, next is going to be T90. We need to test out quarantining. T98 quarantine. Let's check if that's also passing. Quarantine is looking good. Need some more email. Delete some more email, mate. anything urgent. I'm just going to check if there's anything urgent here. Give me a moment. What? Increase sales by up to 30% with SMS marketing. Oh god. Doesn't sound like a good idea. Give me a moment. Almost done. Okay, where were we? Okay, so quarantining is passing. Oh my god, chat, I can't believe it. We've actually got shit passing again. Okay, so we need to rerun with OSPF as well. That was the other tests that used the command line options, which was T30 OSPF, right? Let's do the entire OSPF test set. Yes, Sally, I actually have it open as well. Sort of. A little bit. Okay, so that looks good. Okay, so what we now need to do is we need to commit this shit. And then we need to probably, it'll be faster to rerun these tests on this machine and then push it to the CI system to get the code coverage from it. Okay, yeah, I do have Discord open. I can see you typing there. BirdPlan. Wait a minute, what have I done here? We didn't commit from what? Oh my dear Jesus, look how many files we changed, chat. It's a lot. Let's start with CMD line. We completely changed the architecture of it. Absolutely everything. We fucking just hauled out and hauled new shit inside, right? Oh my dear Jesus, look at all of this. Oh my god. We are probably still gonna have to go line by line, I think. Ah, fuck. Probably still have to go like file by file. Should we split these up even? I think like exceptions, we just added one, right? Fuck. This one we can commit separately. Command line usage exception. Oh shit, I can't spell exception. Exception. Okay. Added command line usage exception, BirdPlan error usage. Okay, what else is easy to fucking add here? Plugins. We made a small change to that we can easily add. So we got a get first function as well here. Too much staff changed. Wait, what? What is going on here? Okay, get dev staged. Git commit, BirdPlan, added get first function to plugin management system. Get first method. Okay, get status, get add. Now these are all part of the same sort of thing, right? So I think what we need to probably do is just fucking add everything and just make sure we haven't done something stupid, right? This is all part of the same change set now, where we refactored everything. So these are the changes. I'm specifically looking for fix me's or comments that we added that we still need to do. Not seeing any though. We basically overhauled everything and just instead of writing out exceptions to the console, we're now just returning them as exceptions to the framework that we have. Not too bad so far. God, we removed a lot of lines, hey. I thought that was a print of debug information. It's not. It's fine. Okay, what is this now? What is this that was added? Oh, that's what we just did. No option specified. That is all good. That is okay. That can be split. Okay. Those are small pieces. It's easy to very quickly check. It's big pieces like this. It's a little bit more processing power required, you know. Okay. Oh my god, that was a lot. How many lines is that? Only 30. What? 33 insertions and 6 deletions. Wait a minute. Oh, stage stat. 332 insertions, 547 deletions. Well, that's not too bad. Okay, so what else? What else do we need to add here? So that was the command line. Rework the command line interface. Interface to use exceptions instead of to use exceptions. Command line plugin interface to use exceptions. Okay, and then what we need to do is we need to go to our tests, right? Maybe we should just go back here and git add patch base tests, and we need to raise an exception. Oh, that is what we don't want. Got it. Got it, mate. Let us quickly go to base tests over here, and we're looking for the fucking command line text over here, which we can then delete. That's what we didn't want to add. I knew there was one that we forgot somewhere. Why is this saying? Oh, it's because we already added the other hunk, right? Okay, cool. So this is going to be tests raise exception when bird router doesn't get configured. What the fuck? I was thinking configured and I typed out configured. What does that even mean? Okay, we can now add the readme patch, which is the 2 tests that we added, right? ECMP weight and cost. And we can add the ECMP weight and cost test sets. Where'd our music go, chat? Fucking gone, man. Give me a sec. Let me just quickly go to page 2. Here we go. Okay. Give me a moment. Give me just a moment. Okay, client emailed me. I just want to see what they're trying to do here. Just give me a sec. What do you require from us to get access? I'll answer that later on. Just give them admin access. They can fuck their own system up. It's fine. Okay. Let us add that. Let us do get data. Oh shit, that's a lot of stuff we've added. Jesus Christ. Yeah. That is a lot. Okay, git commit this. Tests. Added OSPF tests for basic OSPF interface cost and ECMP weights. ECMP weight. Fine. Okay, chat. We now need to do a full incremental test here. And then we need to realign our config outputs and everything. So if this full incremental test passes, so I think we're going to be doing like 82,000 tests here. If these tests pass, we can then rewrite out all of the output data that we have. Okie dokie, Angad. I wish you success, mate. Have a good one. Let me know if you need anything. These should all pass now though. So I'm just quickly sorting something else out here. Oh shit, I just saw yellow messages and a failure. Oh shit. That's not good. That is very bad. How on earth are we failing here? Oh fuck, you know why we didn't have an exception there, chat? I think there was a very good reason. I think there was a very good reason why we didn't have that, and I think it's when we are catching exceptions. So line 472, right? Give me a sec. Sorry, I just need to quickly fix something. I kind of fucked up a bit. I didn't quite think something over. Here we go. Okay. Well, I have the general sort of open, sort of, a little bit. I'll be able to see if anything happens that looks terribly, terribly bad. Like people spamming fucking porn or something. Again. Okay, so the thing is why we didn't have this. I think it is because we can which test is it that's failing though? I think an exception is being raised and we're not adding the router to the list because of it. I think that's why this is happening. So now that we are raising an exception when we don't get configuration, configure BIRD routers. So this is going to check self BirdPlan run for a return result, and you can see it's going to return none over here if it's an exception, right? It's either going to return none or it's going to return a string. Okay, I think we can work with that, maybe. Where did that fucking file go now? I think we can work with that, chat. I think we can work with that. So this here would be maybe something like bird config equals, and then we can say if bird config is none, continue. Or if it is blank, we raise an exception. Maybe that'll work. See, this is why we run our full incremental tests after we make a huge change like this, just to make sure that there's no corner cases. Because there's always a fucking corner case, right? Let's see if we pass that now or not. give me a moment. Cool beans, man. Sally, I'll catch you later, man. Well, that is not an error that we wanted either. That is definitely not an error that we wanted. But we still got the exception again. No, we didn't. Why is this now failing? What the fuck is going on here? What the fuck is going on here, chat? We fix one thing, we break something else. I mean, entire purpose why we got these tests right. Try that again. Let's check this out. If we pass now, that is probably even worse. I'm hoping for a failure. Let's just close all of these open files in the meantime. If we don't have a reproducible failure, it's even worse. And then I don't even know what we're going to do about that then. Because that means that our OSPF shit is changing. Yeah, it passed OSPF. Oh my dear god. Yeah, that's probably not good. It's probably not good at all. It means that there is a failure that sometimes happens and sometimes does not happen. I'm not quite sure what to do about that at the moment. We'll have to figure it out. So we've now got an exception here if the BIRD configuration is empty, and we got one with none that just does a continue. That means the router was not configured for a specific reason that we're expecting. I think after this completes, we just need to run the OSPF one again and again and again or so to see if we can reproduce it. Maybe we deprioritize the test set or something. I'm not sure. We'll have to see. How far are we? We're at 27 at the moment. How far is 27? We're already down to here. This shouldn't take too long. We are at 28 now. It shouldn't take too long to sort out. I think we can actually commit that in the meantime. You're not happy when a test
fails. You're not happy when a test passes. If this is a haiku, I don't know how to end it.
Oh god, CryoGI, mate. Well, CryoGI, everything should be passing now. However, we've dropped in code coverage down to 87% due to the code added for the command line passing. But that we'll have to sort out a different day to see what exactly we're missing there. I think it's mostly the JSON output. We can even maybe tackle that now, possibly. We can just duplicate tests that we have, or even just tell it to output the JSON as well. That should solve a bit of it, I think, but we'll have to see about that. the next set. Okay, so we have completed JSON must return in JSON mode for OSPF and BGP. That should be happening now. Remove must return JSON. So we're returning JSON for everything if you specify JSON on the command line, including errors of all sorts. Test for cost and ECMP wait. We need to add tests for JSON. That we need to do. We can maybe even do that in the same test files we have. We also need the pattern tests. We need the pattern tests and we need the remove tests. We'll sort this out. And we also need a BGP show command. Sure. Yeah, progress is always slow, Sally. Always slow. It's been months, mate. Months. I think we're almost getting to a point now. There's not much still that we really have to do here. Majority of the functionality that we need is in, except for RPKI. RPKI is probably going to be, I don't know about the most complex, probably either the most or the second most complex thing we'll be implementing. In terms of how much plumbing is actually required to implement it. And to try and do it in such a way that we don't break things. We're at T51. I think I can quickly grab myself another cup of coffee. We're pretty much halfway through now. I'm going to grab myself another cup of coffee, and then we're probably going to add in the pattern testing. That's where we specify an OSPF interface with a pattern. I think we added support for that, right? I hope so. Cost. We should have pattern support here somewhere. Uh-oh. Wait, that's the wrong fucking place I'm actually looking at. OSPF interface. Uh-oh. Yes, we did add pattern support. So we can just test if that works fine. We'll be implementing or have implemented. RPKI we still have to implement, CryoGI. So we're going to be using Routinator and co-RTR. So I'm going to be adding packages to our operating system for both of these. Right. We're then going to have to plumb that into our network simulator so it knows how to spin up Routinator and co-RTR with a slim file, so we can override the values that would have been received from the RIRs, right? We need to change the BIRD service priority as well to -11, which is the same as audio, because if we're going to be implementing BFD, we can't have a process that's hogging CPU time that causes the interfaces to drop, right? So this over here is probably actually not quite part of RPKI. That's part of BFD. So let's just move that over there. Okay, so we need Routinator, we need co-RTR, we need to plumb that into NSNetSim. We also need to do, before that, the typing fix up in NetSim as well that isn't strongly typed at the moment. It should be. I've seen at least 2 issues that we have there. So we're adding Routinator and GoRTR into the network simulation system. We need to then add some configuration templates for them in order to spin them up and connect them with BIRD. And then we add Slim file support in some way that we can output the content of the file or so. So we know what we have in RPKI that we're feeding into BIRD. And then we're going to implement 2 more large communities for RPKI unknown and RPKI invalid. I mean, it sounds easy. The typing fix up is going to be a complete fucking nightmare. That's probably going to take between 1 and 3 days to do. Possibly. The packaging will probably be pretty quick. The plumbing it into NetSim probably a day. Config templates and Slim support probably a day. And then we need to add the tests and everything for RPKI as well. So we're going to be using the 10.64 or the 100.64 block and injecting Slim overrides into both packages and seeing what the fuck happens. I haven't tried out RPKI in the past. I mean, I've read the RFCs on it and shit like that. Just haven't actually implemented it from ground zero. This will be implementing it from ground zero. I mean, I think it's pretty easy to implement. We'll have to see though.
I am playing Raid VPN Super Shadow Legends.
Oh god, Kendra, not again. Okay, I'm going to quickly grab a cup of coffee. Let me just figure out what happened to our audio. It seems my internet had an issue of some sort. And I'll be right back. What we were going to do next, the pattern support. So let me just leave my thing open there. It's going to be inside of here, right? Need coffee, man. I'm going. Be right back. Chat, I will leave you with a diagram called the spider. The spider diagram. You can eyeball that and see if you can figure out what the fuck's going on. I'll be right back. What is wrong with Discord, Sally? I don't see anything too bad. But I'll be right back. Give me a few minutes, man. Okay, chat. Where were we? Oh shit, my coffee break thing did not display very well. Oops. Okay, let's get Kendra back. Did I change the fucking volume on my earplugs or something? Fucking did. Jesus. How do I even do that? Okay. So these tests are done. Awesome. So everything passed, but that's not good, right? Because we had one failure just now. How are we going to rerun those? Probably. How are we going to do this? I'm pretty sure that there's a race condition here or somewhere here in OSPF again. Well, maybe let's not worry about that at the moment. See if there's anything we added that we need to commit. Yeah, it's at fix, right? Whoops, we don't want to commit that, definitely not. We want to commit this. That we're going to call A, right? And we're going to do a git stash rebase, and we're going to fix up that into the other one. Git stash pop, and we can push this along. Okay. So that should trigger our CI system building. Where's Firefox gone? We should get a pipeline here. Here we go. Okay, so that takes about, Jesus, how many hours is that? 6 hours to run. So once that's done, we'll know what the code coverage is and what we still have to do. But in the meantime, we are going to be adding pattern support. I've got 45 minutes or so left that we can work on this at the moment. So we're going to add pattern support to this over here, I guess. Maybe what we need to do is copy command line and just call it pattern. Might be an easier idea than trying to add more shit and creating more fucking files everywhere. Okay, so we're going to rename this then to T32 command line pattern. We need to delete our expected data from there, which is going to be T70 T32. Going to delete all expected data that we're expecting. That's weird. It's still there. Oh. Oh, I'm an idiot. That's why it's still there. Here we go, it's gone now. Give me a second. Okay. Okay. So this is then going to be command line pattern, right? Oh god. Test case for interface cost using configuration file settings. That's not right. That should be command line settings. Yeah, Let's fix the other one over here. And let's just check that our ECMP weight doesn't have the same problem. Obviously does, right? Okay. So, command line pattern, right? So, are we just going to say fucking every interface or something? Maybe. We just go, I don't know, ETH star. Okay, so that one character we change is going to take a completely different code path behind the scenes. We don't have remove though. That's a bit of a problem. Make sure we test remove for OSPF cost. OSPF.
Hey Nigel, we have a new follower. Thank you for following GamerGuy2302.
Hey there, GamerGuy2302. How's it going, mate? Thanks a lot for the follow, man. Greatly appreciate it. Thanks, mate. So if we put a star there, it's not going to change anything in our test, is it? Maybe not. Maybe it is. Who knows? Let's check. I don't think it should. This is going to be T70 interface cost T30 command line. Oh, T32 command line pattern, and then write expected data. And I made a mistake. What the fuck am I doing running the fucking kit command here? We should probably be running this instead. Didn't I make a command to do this? Didn't I make like BirdPlan test or something? I did. God damn it. Even easier. Well, or not. Probably not easier, right? What on earth have I even done here? Something completely wrong. Okay, this should write out the files that we need. So very shortly we should have a bunch of files here. You can verify that they're correct. Why is it take... Okay, there's definitely something wrong then. Okay, so we've got a problem. We've got a problem here. What is wrong, mate? Where's the first failure? Oh, you know why? The override is ETH star. And this needs to get removed. Override is ETH star. And remove this, right? Okay. Let's see what happens this time. Give me a sec. Why is it taking so long though? I think our timeout for a failure is like 30 seconds, isn't it? That's probably not good. Yeah, we have a failure now. That is weird. Wonder why that would be. Oh, it's 10 seconds, but there's probably quite a couple of routing tables that it's going through, right? I wonder why we would have a failure here. This should work fine. Set ETH star. ETH star cost 12. It should override ETH 0 and ETH 1 to both be 12. There's 12. There's 12 there. That's not good. Okay. Oh wait, it's because we didn't delete the fucking files, is it? Let's try that again. Maybe this time we'll be more lucky. Come on, bird. Okay, we do expect failures here, and then what we're going to do is we're going to do a China and black on our files, nicely formatted, and we're then going to rerun it without the write expected, see if it's consistent and it passes, then we can verify that the result is correct. Okay, and here's the result then. So we're changing the cost from 14 to 12 on 2 interfaces, right? And that's on R2. That's R3. Here is R2 here. This is weird. Wait, it's ECMP, wait. Why did we do the ECMP, wait? Am I running this for the wrong fucking thing? No, I'm not. We're actually looking at the wrong fucking files, no wonder. It's these ones over here that are we supposed to be looking at. Okay, R2, cost. I mean, ETH star did change everything. There's ETH 1 changed to 12. So what we did, right? We changed it, yeah, we changed it from... Wait a minute. It is 12 already. Well, that's not good. It needs to maybe change then to 10. Okay, well that was a bit of a fuck up. So wait, it was 14. Wait a minute. How was that 14? That's R4 and 5. Oh, we're on R4, not R2. Chat, I'm getting tired. This is why we're making mistakes. This was 14, it's now 12. So that is correct. R4, it's R4, it's not R2. So R4 was 14, it's now 12. And that's what we see over here. with a costing of 12, 12, and 12. There's no other way that that 12 would be there. Okay, so that does the pattern test for interface cost. We now need the pattern test for ECMP weight. So this is going to be T30 pattern. T32, sorry. And we're going to go into that directory over here. T72, T32, delete expected data. Okay, and rename this to command line pattern. Okay, and we're going to be setting ETH star, which is fucking everything, to 1, which should only catch what is this? I mean, ETH star will catch everything, right? But there's not, all of them are not only ETH2 is set at the moment. So only ETH2 should then be changing to 1, which means we got the same results again. Okay, so let us run our test. T72, T32, command line pattern, write expected data out. Let's see what happens. Whoops. What? T72? Oh shit, ECMP, wait. Okay, and then China black it. Because it's run inside of a container, it's got root privileges on the file, so we can't change them with our own user, so we just need to China black everything. And then we can run it again and we check if the results were consistent or not. They should be. And hopefully it'll pass, which it doesn't, obviously. And that's probably because, again, my override is not a star, which it's not, which it should be. I can probably just rerun this. It's just the output that we changed for the test. Or not. Everything is fucked as usual. Let's see where things are different. Where did I break this now? What? Differing items overrides ETH star. What? Oh, it's probably this one now. Oh god, I'm a fucking idiot, man. Let's try that again. Similar problem probably. There's the actual routing table now that's different. Why is the routing table different? Oh my dear Jesus. It's probably not good. It's probably not good at all. It's because we changed all of them. The number routes are the same. Shit. Let's try it again, but I think it's going to fail. Store. The thing is, we're counting how many routes here are to determine when it's converged, but now there's the same number of routes before and after it's converged. Give me a sec.
Hey Nigel,
Okay.
we have a new follower. Thank you for following Jack1017.
Hey there, MJack1017. How's it going, mate? Thanks a lot for the follow, man. Greatly appreciate it. Thanks, man. Okay, let's channel like this again. And let us rerun. Hopefully we get passes. Let's try that again. Somehow it's not failing anymore. Okay. Hopefully it's going to stay like that. What did we change in here? Didn't we change anything, right? Okay, so that's our pattern testing sorted out. Our 2 pattern tests that we needed. T30 OSPF CD T17 interface. Oh, we can actually just go over here, right? Let's just do a channel black here as well. Everything should still be fine here though. Get status start, get add. And we need to update our readmes. Or readme. Where is that fucking readme gone? Over here. So we need one which is T32 command line pattern. Using an interface pattern. Okay, copy that. And we can put it in here as well. Interface cost when overridden from command line using an interface pattern. And oh shit, get status start, get add. Can add both of these. Bam bam. Get status. Get commit. Tests added OSPF cost and weight. Command line override tests using patterns. Added OSPF cost and weight command line override tests using patterns. Doesn't make too much sense, but we can get the gist of it, right? Okay, chat. I wonder what else do we need to do? We got the patterns sorted out now, right? Next is going to be JSON, which we can probably add to the same test, but I think we're going to do that tomorrow. We're then going to add testing of the JSON output that we receive for all the command line options, maybe, or for majority of them. And then we need to also test the removing of options as well, or of command line overrides. Gonna have to do the testing of the removing of it. This is going to be BGP quarantine, and this is going to be BGP graceful shutdown. We didn't even check out BGP's JSON output, did we? Forgot about that. BGP quarantine, BGP peer quarantine show. Well, it's got JSON output. That's fucking unbelievable. Very happy about that. Okay. Okay, so we just need to add.
Hey Nigel, we have a new follower. Thank you for following Pays Whoever.
Hey there, Pays Whoever. How's it going, mate? Thanks out for the follow, man. Greatly appreciate it. Thanks, man. Guys, I think I'm actually going to be calling it for today, though, unfortunately. I think we're at a point now where we got our test passing. Everything should be good. We've submitted it to the CI system to do the code coverage so we can see how bad that is. And then tomorrow what we're probably going to do is then the testing of the JSON output for the various commands and shit that we have. We can possibly add it to what we have at the moment. Might be an idea just to combine them, or we have to create a new test for it. I'm not sure. We'll see where we can add the JSON tests. And then we also need to test the removing of the options from the command line to see if they're actually removed. We need to test that out as well. I think that should be good, and then we're going to be moving on to the filtering of the routes. Before we do the filtering of the routes, we need to re-enable all BIRD attributes in BIRD client, our package BIRD client, and regenerate output data. We're going to have to do that. I wonder if we can't start. Yeah, I'll start that just now, maybe. I'll start that shortly. That's going to take a few hours to run through. So we're going to be regenerating all the output that we have, but we first have to re-enable the attributes and everything. We got like 18 minutes left. I wonder if we can poke around there quickly. I wonder if we can poke around here. Where are those? It's all of these. Oh my dear Jesus, all of these attributes over here, chat. It's quite a couple. We need to see. Oh my dear Jesus. We need to start re-enabling all of these. These are going to be very important for the output that we're going to be writing to the command line and shit. It depends what format these are in as well. I'm not quite sure, like, what is the origin format in? I think, is that like an IP address or something? I don't know. How are we even going to get this coming out? Does it depend on value? I don't really know. How is these things even being added? Maybe it's if there is a value. If is instance value list, source attributes add. Yeah, it's if the value. Wait, why is that not if the value is set then? What does pass mean in this context? Oh, that's weird. This is very weird. Did we even output data for this stuff? Like OSPF, we should have a router ID and a tag ID, right? Do we even have that at the moment? No, you see, we don't. I don't see anything with a router ID or a fucking tag ID here. So we're not outputting it. Now, why is that? Why is that? What are we getting? That's not good. I thought this would be an easy thing to just enable. We don't have any. We were OSPF metric 1. That's even more weird. Where's that even coming from? Oh, over here. Wait, what? Pretty weird. Like kernel metric should probably be over here as well, but that will mean that our test should immediately fail. This should immediately fail because of the new attribute added. So there's something else wrong here. Kernel metric, OSPF metric 2. There's RIP metric. And then there's a source and tags and everything. Maybe we've actually got a filter somewhere. Here. Which ID we deleting? I suppose that's fine though. So that's OSPF type and router ID. Oh. Why are we getting this though? Very weird this. We don't have kernel source or kernel scope or anything. Right? Very weird. Let's check. Let's change one of these results. Let's see what it looks like. I didn't see the attributes though. Maybe it would only make a difference on another protocol. Yeah, there we go. That's what I was hoping for. There's the RIP metric. There's the RIP tag. So it's changing from a string into a number. Tag would be text, right? Okay, so it's just changing the types of them then that we need to probably do. They're all being added here anyway. So So these things are just checking the types of everything and adding them. I suppose that that's okay. Kernel scope and kernel source, I'm not quite sure what those are, if they're numbers or not. Can we maybe even check if we've got any kernel scope? It's a number as well. And so is source. Actually, I don't know if scope is a number. Isn't there scopes in etc? Yep, RT scopes. Says global, nowhere, host and link. We should probably translate that. And 200, right? Kernel scope. Value found and not understood. Okay. That should probably look a lot better, to be honest with you. Now, where's the kernel scope gone? Seems still complaining about the fucking RIP metric or something stupid. Kernel scope, we can check the OSPF stub interface test. Oh my god. Let's see what that looks like. Let's see, chat. Where is Colonel Scope gone? Let's see. Should I actually need to be off like really shortly? Okay, where does this see not match now? There we go, we now got link instead of 253, that's what we're after. Okay, so we pretty much just need to go through these things then. And the source as well is going to be, I don't know how we get that. We need to see what the source is. And how that relates to things. So we basically just need to process the outstanding options that we don't have types for here and sort it out. Like BGP cluster list, I'm not quite sure where those come from either. Well, there's a lot of them. So we just have to see what happens here too. But we'll sort it out. We'll sort it out. Let's make sure all of our typing is correct and everything, and then we can tackle the code itself. It's not that many here to do. Not that many at all. Let's just quickly fix this one, then I need to be off. Okay. Anyway, chat, I thank you all for watching. Hope you had a great day. I hope you enjoy your days further, your mornings, your afternoons and evenings. And I'll hopefully catch you tomorrow morning on the flip side, man. We need to make some more progress. We need to make a lot more progress. We are coming to a point now though. I am pretty happy about this. We're coming to a point where we can get the shit sorted. Oh shit, we've got a failure of our tests.
Hello.
Hey there. Yes, Burry Ayub, how's it going, mate? It's a trailing new line in a file. What the fuck does that even mean? Let me just quickly fix that and just repush, and then we can oops, and then I can be off. We need to get this thing passing. Where is fucking CMD line disappeared to, chat? Where are you, mate? Where on earth was that? In here, right? Over here, and it said trailing new line at the end of the file. Well, there is a trailing new line at the end of the file. Oh, I should have run black on the files first. Let's maybe do that quickly. Oh, that actually fixed a few things. Let's just sort that out. Okay, and we can push it. Great stuff. We'll see how that passes tomorrow morning. Anyway, chat, enjoy your mornings, your afternoons, your evenings. I need to be off, and I'll catch you on the flip side tomorrow morning, man. Have a great one, guys. Cheers, man.